Hello everyone, how's it going today? Happy Wednesday! We are back for some more Lego building. We've got the Never Witch's Midnight Raven and two smaller Halloweeny sets, the Halloween Barn and the Halloween Pumpkin. I meant to get these built a couple weeks ago, and things happened. Alright, but we're going to start with the pumpkin. So let's go ahead and bring that over here, move that back there. And let me go ahead and switch on over to the other cam. There we go. Howdy, Cloud Warthog and everyone else. How's it going? Hope everyone's week is going as well as can be. As well as can be. Make sure I'm not about to knock something off there. All right. So I do like that you can make a kind of a spooky pumpkin and a scared ghosty, or a happy ghosty and a happy pumpkin. It's very cute. Your dog says hi? Well, howdy, pupper. Played solo AD&D 2E. Was fun. Excellent. I'm glad you had fun. I know I enjoy 2E. Alright, 3, 2... Oh, this is the light warning sheet. Good lord. Good lord. In all of the languages. Alright, bag number 1. Go ahead and put those off camera. Can you make a happy ghost at a scary pumpkin? Yes, you can. He's a basset hound? Aww. It's like Columbo's pupper. Named dog. Alright, so let's see. Halloween pumpkin. And starting out with a single plate. So we'll have to make sure that we get some modifications to this pumpkin to represent squirrels eating it. These two are going to be short, but the Never Witch's Midnight Raven is 1,200 pieces, so that is not going to be super duper short. Yeah, I do smaller. Like I want my Wednesday streams to be self-contained, basically. Whereas Fridays are multi-streams. And I oftentimes try to have a little bit of a theme to Wednesday, if I can. Alright, get more 1x4s on all of the sides. So how is everyone doing today? Happy about one thing in CK2, you got 10 bloodlines in the main dynasty branch. Wow, that's pretty good. It is definitely easier in certain areas than others. There we go. little bit of a cube going on here. Now we got some side stud pieces. Too bad they're yellow. I have lots of yellow, and I don't need that much yellow. It's hard to get in bloodlines from Abyssinia and the India areas. Yes, yes it is. And if you're in those areas, it's hard to get bloodlines from other regions. Howdy, Yagra, how's it going? There we go, get our 1x1 plates in. 1x6 plate. Howdy, Farron. How are you doing today? It was kind of funny, Farron. I was going to respond to your comment on the Phantom Fellows with basically the same thing that the creator did. That was pretty awesome. The creator coming in to post on that. Dealing with some health-related flare-ups, still trying to get through work. Oh, I hope those flare-ups don't last. I'm sorry to hear that. Just got out of a 6-hour meeting. Good lord. Should be illegal. I'm not very far in it, so it's hard to say. I mean, it's a pretty basic build so far. But it's fine. Is the creator the same as Darkseid? No. But I think he's definitely been inspired by that. And may have even had some like, I don't know, discussions with them or something like that. The adventure game community can be pretty tight, from what I'm aware of. But the game isn't quite as polished as Darkseid Detective. Alright, and that goes on right there. And we fill this in a quarter cylinder tile. Some bloodlines can get access. You can get access to just die off because either the bloodline creator don't have any kids or they have daughters that had regular marriages. Yeah. Yeah, it can be really tough to keep some of them alive long enough to get them yourself. Lots of 2x6 plates here. Black 2x2 on top. There's like 7 or 9 bloodlines that have no living members. Yeah. Yep. Oops, get out of there. Some of them are kind of set up that way where you have to really work at it. That can also depend on the time period, though. Alright, so lots and lots of curved slopes now. And it could be that people who worked on the art for Darkside Detective also worked on the art for Phantom Fellows. I don't know. Won't know until we get to the credits. But I am quite sure that the maker of the game did play and likes Darkside Detective and Blackwell, the Blackwell games. Okay, so let's go with that right there on the side, and that right there on the side there. Okay, spare parts. 1x1 plates in green and yellow, 1x1 tile slope in brown, and 1x1 quarter cylinder tiles in green and brown. I don't think I've ever gotten 10 bloodlines in an actual non-cheaty save. So that's pretty impressive. Because I don't think I've gotten the achievement for having, like, 5 bloodlines. Alright, let's see. Alright, well, we can put that back there for the moment. And another 1x6. Next set after the Jazz Club, and I'm only mentioning it because we hit the goal a little while ago, is going to be the Starry Night. So we got that goal, so we will be building that next. Which will probably be not this Friday, but the following Friday, next Friday. Okay, get some angled, curved slopes here. I also haven't played a Europe game in quite a while, I don't think. Can't remember even what the last one was that I did. Was it the Slavic Union one? Or whatever it's called? I can't remember. There's still quite a few achievements that I have never gotten in Crusader Kings 2. I don't know yet, Bubba. Alright, that goes there on the back. There we go. So we got the back of the pumpkin there. Alright. 4x4 with cutout. Yeah, I definitely like being able to bribe people to get them into my, my court. That always works pretty well. Or, as well as it's going to, I should say. Alright, so flip it over. Go. Okay, we get clear 2x2. Some 2x2 tile, 1x2 clear tiles. That right on there. And pull out the little tab. Okay, now old style bracket and friction half pin in blue, and that goes right there. That's a pretty good way of doing that. This might be one of the smallest sets that they've had a light up brick in. I don't know. I have a lot of light-up bricks, though. Luckily, they use watch batteries, which don't leak. Olive green leaf. There we go. On the back. Take out the light and hide Agatha in the pumpkin? I don't know if she'd fit. If she had regular legs, she could. There we go, and a inverted half arch. There and there. Okay. And that just rest on there? Yeah, I think it just rests on there. I mean, there's pretty good friction on there, but yeah, it just kind of rests. Okay. There we go. Half-cylinder tile. Two by four and some 1x2 tiles here. More angled slopes. There it is. Give him his little eyes there. And his little mouth. Okay, on the other side. There we go. And a clear 1x1x4 antennae. Clip that on there. So we now have a faceless pumpkin. And spare parts. Black 1x1 cylinder tile. Black 1x1 tile with round end. Brown 1x1 tile slope. And a white half-cylinder 1x2 tile. Alright, bag number 3. There we go. Okay. So we can make either version. I think I'll make the main kind of classic non-smiley pumpkin jack-o'-lantern. It seems fitting. The face bag, indeed. Bag o' face. Ever wanted a bag o' face? I know I did. Then I saw it and I could never unsee it. Funniest thing happening right now is the 20-ish plus year crusade happening in your CK2 game. The great thing is, like, that clearly means that neither side is able to make progress, which is pretty fantastic. It's lovely when they, especially if it's not your religions, and they're just kind of like sitting there being busy while you gobble up stuff that they might otherwise take issue with. Kind of like how when you call in China to break up an empire, and then it's like, thanks, China, let me go ahead and immediately declare war on all of these resulting duchies and everything, and om nom nom. Okay, 2x2 tile there. Goes right on there. 1x3. 1x3. Another pair of 1x3s. There we go. Alright, and I don't think I've gotten any orange triangle tiles either, so this is pretty nice. There we go. Pope had 30% at one point, but then started losing people as kingdoms, and that converted to Orthodox. Now the person that it was called on slowly got it down to 16%. Okay, flip it back over. Yeah, I love watching them just feebly flail around. On the other hand, it can really suck when you're doing a great job and the AI takes absolutely terrible battles and everything like that. I still remember the time that I had an army in the mountains of I think it would have been Jordan. And it was mostly made up of archers, back before I think archers took a nerf. And because the enemy kept, like, they sent in enough troops to, I think, triple what my total troop count was, but they did it so piecemeally that, and I was defending in the mountains, that I just crushed them all. I kept thinking that I was going to lose, but then I'd win. It was great. It was beautiful. And they nerfed archers. Sadness. Howdy, Kinshir, how's it going? This is a lot of curved slopes. Okay. That is apparently it. There we go. There's our creepy jack-o'-lantern. It's definitely easier to see the holes right here. Howdy, Lord Canis, how's it going? Relegated to phone non-Wi-Fi for online stuff. Ooh. That really sucks, Lord Canis. See, and then you can also make the little ghosty. Happy little ghosty. He's so happy. So lots of curved slopes on this, and all of these pieces would be for the other face. All right, so with this face, let's see what we got. Extra yellow 2x2 and 1x6. Extra orange 1x4 double curve slope. Orange 2x2 plate. 1x2 to 1x2 upward brackets, 3 of them in orange. Spare 1x1 plate in orange. Five 1x1 tile slopes in orange. And 5 1x1 quarter cylinder tiles in orange. So lots and lots of fun orange pieces. So let's go ahead and put that aside and grab our next one. We just zip to the end of the instructions. Yep, that's it. All right. So Halloween barn. Some of them were extras. There was one, like the 1x1 slopes, the 1x1 quarter cylinder tile, and the 1x1 plate. One of each of those was, well, the 1x1 plate. Those were the extra pieces. Everything else was used in the face. LEGO is extremely predictable about what is an extra piece and what is not. These days, at least. Alright, there's bag number 1. There's 2, 4, 3, and 5. Wow. 5 bags, alright. Like, it's usually 1x1 pieces that are extra, so it's a little bit weird that that you do get extra 1x2 quarter, like half-cylinder tiles. Okay. Let's go ahead and make our skeleton. There's a little hole right there, so I do not actually want that. Looks like that's because the mold mark is on this side, but I want that on the back. I like to try to hide those sorts of things. Yep, there's our skeleton. Alright, black 1x1 cylinder plate and 2x8 on the yellow 8x16, which I don't think I've had one in yellow before. Howdy, X-Gemini, how's it going? Oh, no wonder I couldn't find it. I was looking for a 1x2, not a 1x3. Brown log brick. Sand green 2x3 and 1x10. Alright, gray 1x1 cylinder tile and dark gray 1x1 tile with round end. I think the saddest thing in your CK2 game is that Finland is no longer independent. Doesn't usually stay independent. It unfortunately does not have great terrain for managing to be powerful. There we go. Alright. 1x2 end peak slope, and then some teeth. Your Finland with tanks and airplanes in 1910 would totally remain independent. I'm not talking about Hearts of Iron. Actually, Hearts of Iron doesn't do 1910, does it? It's like 1930 something when it starts, right? Vicky 3, got it. All right. Howdy, Ice7, how's it going? Nope. Dark gray 1x3 there. Yeah. After I said Hearts of Iron, I was like, oh wait, that starts like right before World War II. It's kind of the odd one out of those series of games in that it's like, if you sit down for a game of Crusader Kings 2, Hearts of Iron 3 had a 1920s start date. Interesting. I wonder why they changed it. You know, if you sit down for a game of Crusader Kings 2, Europa Universalis 4, and I assume Vicky 2, Vicky 3, you're in for a many hour game. If you sit down for a game of Hearts of Iron 4, you're in for a couple hours. So that always kind of weirded me out. Alright, so spare parts. We got a black 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. Dark gray 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg. A dark gray 1x1 tile with round end. Gray 1x1 cylinder tile. And a gray 1x1 plate. Vicky 3 is a try to make a working economy simulator at speed 5 because there is very little else to do but wait on buildings and laws to pass. Whereas Hearts of Iron 4 is like, blitz your enemy as quickly as possible. Yeah, I haven't actually even been paying that much attention to the game, so I don't know how they've been received. Crusader Kings 3 kind of turned me off to more of those games. I mean, I was getting a little bit, feeling a little long in the tooth with some of them anyway. Ooh. Dark green brick bricks and brown brick bricks. Nice. Maybe we'll be lucky and those will show up in a pick-a-brick wall. They were once working on a Cold War game, but the complicated politics was very difficult to program. I'm not surprised. I don't know, part of it was like, I mean, what I wanted out of Crusader Kings 3 is not what we got. And that's kind of what it was for me. I wanted more Europa Universalis 4 elements, not that I've actually played EU4, but like I wanted more economic stuff. Like, if they had trade routes and trade goods in certain provinces, that's kind of what I wanted. And then, beyond that, for it to just be Crusader Kings 2. And instead it was, force your characters to act a certain way, or they die. And I was like, oh. Okay. I see. Alright, we got an eye print tile here. There's a board game called Twilight Struggle. It's also on Steam. Don't know much about the Cold War, but you feel they did a good job? Well, I don't personally have much interest in a Cold War style one, but just like I wasn't interested in Hearts of Iron 4 because it's World War II, and I'm just not that interested in it. Howdy, Sealan, how's it going? Three bricks. Go. And then get you on the side there. And a 1x2 plate on top, of course. Alright, next up. Corners, 1x1 plates. Play the game of trying to greet people before Auld. Sometimes that's pretty easy, depending on how much attention I have to pay to the game that I'm playing, or the build that I'm working on, or whatever. It's actually very easy during the Spelljammer games. It's like I'm focused on the game or something. Alright, so spare parts, black 1x1 plate, 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, 1x1 cylinder tile with eye print, and a brown 1x1 cylinder plate. Alright, so that's the start of the barn. Bag number 3. Alright, turn it around and get a 1x12 plate in there. There we go. Across the doorway. Okay, these do not have, not studs on both sides, just one side. There we go. Green 2x2 bricks, dark green, I should say. There we go, getting some more teeth here. There we go. And then the other tooth bracket on this side. Black 1x6 plate, tile across the whole thing. All right, flip it around. Get some 2x2 plates in. And 1x1 plates. Is that a mimic or a very scary decoration? Well, it can probably be whichever one you want. I definitely think the idea is mimic, though. More dark green bricks. Window frame with internal shutters. Hey, these are not loose. Nice. Alright, let's see. Brown on top of dark green, and then brown 1x1, and dark green 1x1 with side stud. Could be both, you won't complain. Alright, so brown and black 1x1 plates, and a black 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. Definitely odd to get extras of parts that we've already had extras of. It did used to be that when you got, like, you'd always get extras of those parts in any given bag, but they stopped doing that a little while ago. So I was kind of surprised. 1x2x3s. Okay, a brown and a black one here. And 2 black ones over here. 2x2x2. And of course, this plate across the top. Two by two slope and 1x2 slope and just a 1x1 brick right there. The round top window fits into the nice arch as well. And then 2x4 slopes. Alright. So another, oh, actually, okay. Pair of the brackets there. Flip it over. And we get another eye on here. And that will go right in there. Alright. So, get that cross plate there. 1x3 tiles. A little plant. And a little bat. Alright. Bag number 5. Okay, first of all, bright orange leaf down here. Small tooth horn element there. Small one there. And small one right there. Still happy that horticulture is still holding on. Nice. Well, luckily for Sealan, I would never ever put like a mimic ship in the Spelljammer game. Never ever do that. You know that I will never ever feel the need to do that. And you could totally trust me on that too. Totally trust me. I would never lie about anything like that either. No siree. No siree. And suspiciously a ship shows up with no one in it and full of treasure. Alright, there we go. We got our lantern right there. I feel like it should be a little bit taller, but... There we go. Okay, 1x1 cylinder plate. Another brown inverted half arch. Bright orange leaf. And another black claw piece. Not looking forward to getting those apart. Two by two. Another 1x1 cylinder brick there. Our scroll capital piece. Some inverted slopes. Yeah, totally safe, empty ship full of treasure. Full of treasury goodness. Free of any dangers whatsoever. Totally, totally safe. Totally safe. I'm sure Sealan believes me too. Alright, let's see. So, 1x1 cylinder brick there. We get the Extended horn piece there. And there. Elephant trunk right there. I'm surprised at how much use they're getting out of these elephant trunk pieces. There we go. Only suspicious thing would be pickle jars? No, there'd be no pickles. No pickles at all. Why would there be pickles? It's a treasure ship. There would never be treasure. There would never be pickles on a treasure ship, because pickles aren't treasure. Go. Alright, that's done. Alright, so, we'll take a look at the front in a second. Spare parts, we got long tooth claw elements in black and brown, small tooth claw element in black, small 3-stem piece in brown, brown 1x1 tile slope, yellow 1x1 plate, and brown 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. Pickles are tasty, long-lasting food staples? No, they aren't. You'd say you believe me, but you don't like to lie. Alright, so here we have our lovely, lovely, totally not dangerous barn. Totally not dangerous barn. Oh no! It's actually a mimic! Ah! He's got a little something stuck in his teeth there. There we go. Hey, look! He got it out of his teeth. Isn't that lucky? So yeah, fun little barn mimic. Fun little barn mimic. On there. There we go. Now, I think the suspicious thing would be the fact that the doors are so short, though. These mimics have gotten out of hand. I know, they have. They really have. Alright, so now it is time to start on the Neverwitch's Midnight Raven. Not exactly Halloween, but kind of Halloween-y. We got a witch. We got a raven ship. I do really like the way that they do the covers for these sets these days. Also, you know, we got a Baba Yaga style hut there. Barn mimic would eat all the cows. What if it's a vegan barn mimic, though? And it's just waiting for you to bring in the, you know, the crops for the harvest and everything. Yep. Alright, let's see. Spelljammer Crow Ship? Just to mess with a certain party member? Yeah. Well, there's bag number 1. That's convenient. There's an 8. There's a 9. 12. 2. 4, 6, 5, 4, 6. I need 7 now. There's 11. There's 7. So this is probably 10 here. Yep. Okay, so 12, 11, 10. Back through 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alright, there we go. I really do wish that I were better at making, like, deck plans kind of thing, because I would totally be making all kinds of new ships. Chuck that away. A crow ship would be awesome. Fine, go on the floor, that's fine. You can do that. You can ignore me. Okay. So let's see. I love the... I really do like the art drawing that they've got going on for these sets. Really nice. Alright. Let's go ahead and get him made. This is it's a great one of those puffy jackets. I don't think this came out in time for the Marty McFly minifig in the in any of the Back to the Future sets that they've done, but it absolutely would be a perfect piece for him. Give him a little bit of a smirk here. There we go. There's his hair. Very candy-like, actually. Little tiny itty-bitty, Z-blob. Howdy, Eternal Noah. It really is Lego, yes. Yes, it is. Wednesdays are Lego building. All right, let me zoom in on him. Hold on a second. There is my... There it is. Do-do-do. All right. So, lots of decorations on the legs, too. Interesting little torso. But yeah, I really like this like puffy jacket piece that they got going on there. That's pretty cool. Imagines the world if Eric Stoltz was Marty McFly. Yeah, some of that is, like, it is hilarious to look at some of the, like, almost cast as things. And be like, can you even picture it? I can't always even picture it. Alright, let's see. A pair of half pins. Once Nick Cage was to be Superman. Alright. Trans neon green. 1x1 cylinder plate. And go. Also get that on top. Oh, also I need a boat stud on the bottom. And these pieces, these are actually originally from the Avatar sets. They were on those horse-like creatures. So there we go. Get that on his back. And I'm trying to remember where we had one of these before. It's a half pin with a tube, essentially, so you can put a stud in there. It's a pretty neat element. And this is used for clutches, gear shifting type things. You hear the name McFly, and the only thing that comes to mind is Brundlefly. I'm sorry about that. It's not my fault. I'm blameless on that. All right, so this is an interesting dual molded piece. Has studs on both ends. And then on the front, get a bar with clip. Bar with clippy. And a lightning piece. There we go. That in there. He's got his giant, I don't know, dream cannon thingy. I haven't seen the show, so I don't know what any of this is supposed to be. You've never watched the Back to the Future series? Wow. I would recommend it. They're really good. Like, all three of them. She does have two faces. We'll go with that one. And this might have been used in the Monkey King sets as well. I'm not sure about that. But I love this headpiece. The crown with the nice long hair. Got some nice little curls to him. It's really great. Excellent piece. And a I don't know, kind of a ghosty dual molding black and pink, trans pink. I don't know, kind of a genie or wraith type thing going on there. Amusingly, Marty's parents' actors were younger than Michael J. Fox. Yeah. But they also had to be young, too, for the young period. And then we have a trans purple and black, trans pink and black crow, which I do hope that they make some more of this piece in other colors and stuff. That is a fantastic bird. I love this piece. Look at that. Wonderful birdie. And here is the here's this leg element. Probably, again, I imagine used in the Monkey King or maybe Ninjago. I don't know that much about those, like the villains and stuff from those lines. Alright, now let's go ahead and make a staff for her. where's 1 by 1? There it is. Magenta bison horns. Black 1 by 1 cylinder plate with hollow stud on the underside. Okay, and black 2 by 2 inverted dome with a bar with clip inside. And a trans blue 2 by 2 tile with a printing of I think the clockwork castle thing that they have out for this this line. There we go. Get that in there. And then a new kind of modification of the bell jar piece. It's a little bit taller, but it also has some faceting on the top kind of thing. But yeah, Bahamut, I mean, like, I'm not saying that it's something that everyone has to watch. I'm not saying that. But they're really, really fun movies. They're really well-made, well-produced, good acting. Yeah, just highly recommend. And I mean, like, 2 and 3 were made simultaneously, so they smoothly go into each other. I think that 2 was only made once 1 did well. But yeah, they're really good. And there we got our villain with her enormous staff. And now let's start the giant raven. That's fair. That's fair. If you ever get the hankering, though. There are definitely movies that I could basically watch anytime. I mean, she has an impressive staff. Who wouldn't be envious? Get on there, thank you. There we go. Alright, now some brackets. Got 6 gray 1x2 to 2x2 upward brackets. And then 6 1x2 to 1x2 upward brackets. A little bit of treasure down here, a gem and a coin. There we go, and 2x3 inverted slope. Get that right in there, all right? Next up, half arches with a tan log brick. There we go. And a Lime green egg right there. Oh, the giant raven is ready to lay an egg. Some beige brackets here. Let's see. Got some magenta 1x1 cylinder plates. And 1x2 plates. There we go. Alright, what next? Okay, beige tooth claw elements around this 2x2 cylinder plate. There we go. And there we go. Next up, more inverted curved slopes. And a white 1x2. With more brackets on the side. There we go. All of the brackets here. Nothing up front yet. Nothing up front yet. Alright, gray 2x6. And another inverted slope. I am going to guess that these are going to go on right there. Alright, not quite. I did not look at the next step, where it did pretty clearly show them going on. That's good times. Alright, there we go. So gap between there, which is not really used. I'm assuming these are going on both sides. Alright, 4x4 half tile up front. And some purple macaroni tiles. And 1x6. There we go. Alright, let me guess. You're going to put the same thing on the other side? Yes! Oh boy. Predicted it. Alright, fancy fence. And that is right on there. And that crosses there. Alright. White 1x2 back here. Some more brackets on here on the side. So I do really like the colors that they've got with these. They're really nice. Huh. An extra 6L bar with stop. That is unusual. Is that right? Hold on, did I miss something? Yeah, he's not using one. Yeah, an extra 6L bar with stop. Very, very weird. Huh. Okay. Alright, spare parts. We got another one of those curly hose thingies. In black. Black 6L bar with stop. Black lightsaber hilt. Black 1x1 cylinder tile with a top peg. Black 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. Magenta and trans neon green 1x1 cylinder plates. A bright green Technic pin with a tube. I guess Technic half pin. Gray Technic half pin. Trans green and trans pink gems. Trans pink 1x1 pyramid. Gold 1x1 cylinder tile with crown printing. A tan tooth claw element. A magenta bison horn element. And a trans neon green 1x1 dome light with eye prints for Z-Blob. Well, it's a large piece for them to be including as an extra. It's it feels weird to have an extra one of those. I don't think I've ever gotten one before. And we weren't missing a piece, so it's not like it was an accidental swap. So, I don't know. Maybe they're including them now in case they break. I do not know. I mean, I'm not complaining about it. It's just, I mean, I love getting extra pieces, but I also like to figure out why things are included when I don't always know. Because if a part is included extra that isn't usual, it does tend to make me go back and check to see if I missed something. Sometimes I have missed something. In this case, I don't think I did. So it's weird. Alright, more brackets. No, I don't want to turn on sticky keys on my other computer, dang it. Trying to keep the screen open so I can see my my dashboard. All right, more brackets in dark gray. There we go. Alright, pair of 2x8s. There's 1x2 with bar. There we go. Get in there. Yo. Alright, another pair of brackets up front. And 1x1 brackets in the back. Interesting that they're doing 1x1 to 1x1 rather than 1x1 to 1x2. Can't see any obvious reason for it. Another click hinge piece, and get that right in there. And then our Technic frame. Love getting these pieces. Very useful for large builds. Okay, 4 tile slopes. There we go. There's another one. Alright, next up, log brick in black. And the 2x2 curved element there. And some brackets that are going to be offset compared to those front ones. So yeah, these do not line up. It'll be interesting to see what they do with that. And an ingot. Alright, purple 2x3. Dark blue 1x2 round end plates. Click hinge 1x2. A nougat 2x3 5 stud plate. And a red 1x3 plate. Couple of brackets. 1x2 to 1x2 downward brackets, and the other click hinge. One by 3 tiles with 2 studs there. Okay, beige 1x2. And then we have these round end 1x1x2 plates with side studs. Oops, that should go that way. And this one goes this way. One by one tile there, and a dark gray 1x1 cylinder plate right there. Okay, 1x1s with 2 side studs, and we're using the round end shorty bricks with side studs in the middle. Very interesting way of getting a lot of side studs. These are going to be pretty useful for getting extra side studs on stuff. Howdy, Shield of Hope. How's it going? They are super duper compact. There we go, and get you right there. And And stick you on right there. And this one on here. There we go. Alright, so this is the beak. Oh, actually. Nope, that needs to go down there. There we go. Okay. Black ingots on the sides. Doing okay? Well, it's better than not doing okay. Alright. And then on the tip, the silver 1x1 plate with tooth element. And then right in there in the click hinges. I guess the click hinges are to get the studs offset. I guess that makes sense. I was wondering why they were using the click hinges rather than something else, but that does make sense. Alright. 1x4 with side studs. Some dark blue. And we get an eyeball. Yeah, a little bit of reflection up that way. All right. There we go. And get a second one on the other side. Mirrored. There we go. Okay, back here, we get one of these rock foot element thingies. Now, it's interesting to have all of these as green. Not exactly sure on why, when we had other colors already. I mean, I assume the green isn't going to show, but still. Seems a little bit odd. Okay, get that right in there. A little bit of crow fluff there. Okay, that one on there, and that one on there. Okay, well, I see why they're using these particular ones. Not that they had much else to get side studs there in that space, but... So 1x3, and it's being offset. There we go. Give them little eyebrows. There we go. Not doing one on the other side just yet. All right, Seelan, have a good night. Thank you very much for coming on out. Looks like the middle section of a Star Trek cruiser. All right, dark blue angle curved slope. And that goes right there. And this one goes right there. Okay, and then two of these black leaf elements. Getting a little bit of extra feathery look to this. A little bit of a feathered look, you know. Alright, now the other eyebrow. That's totally what this is. Here we go. Okay, before we get the rest on, we get the lower beak. So this is it's a soft plastic. Not as hard as standard ABS. That there, and get the bar with clip. There we go. It's actually a pretty good-looking way of doing the beak. I like it. There we go. That there. And finally, we get our leaf elements for some more feathers. There we go. I like the beak. That's pretty nice. Got a little bit of a wiggle to it, but that's fine. Alright, spare parts. We got a black 1x1 tile slope, dark gray 1x1 tile, dark blue 1x1 quarter cylinder tile, dark gray 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, and a yellow 1x1 cylinder plate with eye print. That is a creepy looking bird. I mean, it's supposed to be, but it's pretty cool nonetheless. Okay, and that fits right on there. Alright, bag number 3. I'm sure Laftel would love to Mega Flare it too, but he does not have access to Mega Flare. No Mega Flare for Laftel. Alright. Let's get this poured out. Get those up there because they're pretty big. So this second series of DreamZzz sets had a thing where I think some of the hero characters got like evil cloned, and we're getting one of them here. I could correct that oversight for Laftel. No, I couldn't. No, I couldn't. He does not get Mega Flare. He doesn't live in a Final Fantasy universe. Okay. Let me tell you, the online whining that some of these characters are getting these cloth like skirt elements and some Star Wars characters aren't is kind of enough to make me giggle a little bit, actually. It's a different Bahamut, though. we go. Oh, yes, I need this shoulder element. Oh, it is not as, that is not as, trans-pinky as I thought. I wonder if it's different for each one. Make her smile. It's fine. Alright. Let's go ahead and make her weapon here. Ooh, it does have, this is the gunmetal gray one. There we go. Alright, let me go ahead and zoom in again. So yeah, the main one of the main character hero characters has the trans blue and purple hair, and this is black and trans pink, which is pretty cool. I like the way it looks. I really do. Love this hairpiece. Number one, it's just a great hairpiece, and then this bit of trans pink with the black looks great. Really does look great. Let's see. She does not have anything else. Okay, next up. On to here. 1x6. 1x4. And macaroni 5x5. Oh, and a couple gray 1x1 cylinder plates. There we go. Star Wars invented cloth skirts, I know. You know? Yes, that's true. But then the DreamZzz sets did them better, so Star Wars lost out. It's how it worked. I don't make the rules. Four by four, half cylinder, a purple 2x4 tile. Nice bright purple there. I like it. Black 2x3. And a purple 1x1 quarter cylinder. Oh no, I was joking. I was riffing on your joke, Nadarogi, and I was saying that Star Wars itself invented cloth skirts. Not the Star Wars sets. I'm not sure which ones had the first one. Probably was the Star Wars sets, though. But the nature of the way LEGO sets are designed is that for them to have had that, something else would have had to have been sacrificed, because they budget out how they're made with like budgeting. Basically, like, to have unique stuff put into a set, there's like a, oh, there it is. There's like a quota system, an internal quota system that they have to operate on. we go, and this goes right there. I don't know. Part of what annoys me when those people start complaining is that it just tends to be the complaints are like, oh, look at this rich company just being cheapskates here, and it's like, you can't really know how they're, like, unless they're releasing information, you can't really know whether that's accurate or not. So it's just like an ad hominem attack at that point. There we go. Have I ever played Minecraft? Yes, actually I have. And howdy, Urfrendo. I have streamed quite a bit of Minecraft a couple years ago now. You can either find the VODs here on Twitch or over on my YouTube channel. I think we had like 41, 42 sessions of Minecraft stream sessions. You followed me over 2 years ago? I was probably that was probably shortly after I stopped the playing Minecraft and moved on to other things, I think. Although I don't know. I mean, it would have been more than that, obviously, but I do not recall exactly when I stopped and moved on to other things. People are enjoying it, but I wanted to do some other stuff. It was 43 sessions. We had, I think about half of those were in 2 separate worlds. Never did get to see what the house would look like. Ald never finished one in all those tries. That's true. That's true. I always dug too deeply, got too greedy. Got boomed on by a creeper, you know, that kind of thing. Pissed off a golem. That sort of thing, you know. As you do in Minecraft. Died how many times? I mean, it was around 20-ish. Jumped into a puddle off a mountain, yeah. Gotta remember the good times. All the times that I died. Including the stupid drowned. Didn't a cat knock me off a mountain too? I don't think so. I don't think that happened. Howdy, little bunny. Or was it that I knocked the cat off? I don't think I ever knocked a cat off, certainly not intentionally. I had some cats get lost following me home. One time I died in a couple of minutes because a zombie near me spawned, yeah. There were some very quick worlds on occasion. There and there. I mean, sometimes you just can't keep your friends alive, no matter how much you want them to live. If they don't have the will, There we go. And then this piece. There we go. Alright, spare parts. Tan and gray 1x1 cylinder plates. Is that dark pink or magenta? Magenta. I think it's magenta. 1x1 cylinder plate, cylinder tile, gunmetal gray lightsaber hilt, a bright lime green large tooth claw element, and a purple 1x1 quarter cylinder tile. Oh yeah, archers got me on occasion. I think almost every monster, every actual monster got me at least once. Caverns update where suddenly all the world was rent with gigantic chasms. Yeah, that one actually kind of like took some of the fun out of it for me. I don't know if they fixed my complaints about that yet. It would be kind of nice if there was like a setting where you could say, like, give me X number of days peace with no monsters spawning to give you time to set yourself up and everything like that. That would actually be pretty nice. Okay. So this gets on the back here. Two by two cylinder brick in gray, and then this beige curved 2x2 slope element. Well, there's other physical limitations too. I think I'd have to go back and remind myself what the largest pterosaurs ate, so far as we know. But the largest bats are varieties of fruit bats, and I don't think that is enough to get them to be pretty big. I think you need some... I think you would probably need something along the lines of fish. Because I think some of the largest birds have been fisher feeders kind of thing. What's my favorite game that I've streamed so far? Oh, I could not say. Like, I think the largest flying bird, not flightless, would be the giant condor. But they would be... I'm not sure what they ate. They might have been... they might have fed on carrion. You were watching Ghoul School from earlier? Doubt they could get as large as Quetzalcoatl. Maybe Pteranodon at best. I don't know. I mean, like again, it depends on what they ate. But I don't think fruit bats would be the ones that would get that large. And there's basically only like 2 types of bats, fruit bats and, well, I guess there's vampire bats too. But it's basically like bats that live off by parasiting blood, bats that eat insects, and bats that eat fruit. So there aren't a whole lot of other varieties. Like, I think they'd have to eat, you know, one of those would have to develop eating habits completely differently. Namely fish, I think. I get some inverted curved slopes in here. Sort of like the Darwin finches where they had to change their feeding habits to avoid problems. Well, but they changed their feeding habits to feed on different, like, fruits and nuts. I don't think any of them changed so drastically to go from, like, eating nuts to eating flesh or something. Yeah, insects are a little bit different, though. You generally don't need specialized, maybe specialized digestion, but you don't need specialized, like, teeth, beak to eat other things. I don't know. You generally don't get a specialist turning into another specialist. You get a specialist that turns into a generalist that turns into a specialist. So I think you'd probably have to get them feeding on fish to get super duper big. I mean, maybe they could do it with carrion. Alright. Let's see. Focus on the front again. I mean, it's certainly interesting to think about. You know, you could definitely have some fun with that on fantasy or science fiction type stuff. Go for some Dougal Dixon man after man style speculative future fiction humans with bats. Bats after man, yeah, something like that. Have any of you actually looked at Man After Man? Dougal Dixon's Man After Man. I think he's done some other ones with, like, Earth After Man or Animals After Man or something like that. With some really, really wonky evolutionary changes, shall we say. I would suggest Googling it. Google Man After Man, Dougal Dixon Man After Man, and take a look at some of the pictures that come up. They are freaky. All right, so we get our trapdoor elements here. There we go. Black 1x1 tile slopes. Oops. That's what I get for looking for the next piece before putting that one on. There we go. All right. So that goes on here. So we've got a little cage there. And some dark blue fenders. And purple 1x1 quarter cylinder tiles. There and there, and there, and there. Okay, next up. All right, we got the black curved double angle slopes there, and more purple 1x1 quarter cylinder tiles. Get in there. There we go. All right, next up. Dark blue 1x2 curved slopes. Getting this locked in here. And black 1x1 tile slopes. Alright. It's going to be a whole whopping one single spare part here. Alright, purple 1x1 cylinder tile. That is the lone spare part. Alright. Bag number 5. sparkly. Very pearlescent. Alright, let's see. We've got minifig parts there. Alright, we do need another one of those collar pieces. There we go. So shiny, yep. There we go, and he has what basically is a warhammer. There we go. May have to make one of those. Maybe not with a gem, but... Interesting hairpiece on him. I'm not sure if this is also one of the hero characters made into a villain. Howdy, Mad Martin. Building you a new AuldDragon ship in tribute? Yes. Yes. Exactly. Except it's, Alright, so we got 3 of these very shiny crystalline wing elements. Those are kind of neat. Very pearlescent. Yes, okay, so we're making the wing right now. One of the wings. Purple, blue, and black Gusio. Yes! It's Gusio. Do you know that the bots are going to burn him? Friend to Maltese Lego minifig children everywhere. Yep. Gusio. Alright, and another... I should rewatch that episode again. It hasn't been that long since I saw it, but... I'm a fan of the Joe Don Baker riffs. Alright, double pair of the click hinge joints here. And a 1x6 plate. Mike thinking that he's going to get to escape. Ah, it's good times, good times. Alright, flip that over, and a gray 1x2. Yeah, I think we do want it that way. Yep, alright. Get that right on there. 2x4 plate. The dark gray corner. So how you doing, Mad Martin? You know, besides plotting my death and destruction and everything like that. Alright, 3 ball joint 1x2 plates. Dark blue angle plate and 2x2 half tile. Flip it around here. That on there. And a dark gray, yep, friction half pin. There we go. It's nice when they actually can use the friction half pins, well, any half pin, really, in the appropriate color spot. So tired you put an empty baking sheet in the oven instead of putting the potato cakes you were going to make on it. Yeah. I've done similar things. That sums it up. That sums it up. That definitely does sum it up. Well, hopefully, at least the week is half over, so there's just 2 more days of the week before the weekend. Just preheating the pans, yeah. Yeah. That's what it is. Alright, then we get this rubbery magenta part in there. Trans pink 1x1 cylinder plate. My mother slipped on some wet grass and sprained her ankle, so that was fun. She's fine. It's a minor sprain, so... But still. Like, I don't think I've ever sprained my... Like, actually sprained my ankle before. Oh, yeah. No, I hope she does, too. And I'm sure she will. Alright, there we go. Now, I like the trans pink 1x2 plates. These are nice. Go, get that on there, and the other one right there. It's getting a little scary going out into the parking lot to check mail because of ice. Well, this was just water on grass, so... Definitely have to make sure that she's salting her walks appropriately come winter. But she's also going away for, like, all of January and down south, so, less of an issue. Less of an issue. Alright. So, first of all, we got our click hinge turntable pieces. I mean, to be fair, the likelihood of us having to deal with snow and ice this winter I'm putting it not very high. So it's interesting that the doubling up of these click hinges means that there's no rotation like that. It is just rotation this way. So it's kind of like a whole element of usefulness is kind of not even being utilized. But on the other hand, that's pretty clearly intentional, since that's how you hook this top part up to it. So this is definitely something that I'd like to try using on some like Lego Mecha or spaceships or something. See what I can use those for. Alright, get those on. Oh, also, just one friction pin right there. It's weird that they're putting the extra friction pin in there. Doesn't seem like it would be necessary, but whatever. Alright, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then more of these leaf elements. There we go. Next up. Alright, so we're going to make 3 of these. There we go. Alright. And then that in there. That in there. And that in there. Okay. And then we get the pearlescent blade pieces. There we go. There we go. Got a nice, nice wing shape there to that. It's pretty cool. There we go. I like that. It's very much not balanced there now. All right. Bag number 6, so we're basically going to be doing the same thing, I think. Spare parts. Dark gray Technic half pin, friction half pin, black friction pin, 3L bar in black bar with, or black 1x1 cylinder plate with bar, bright lime green tooth claw element, and trans pink 1x1 cylinder plate. No, you absolutely can. I mean, when you said, butterflies, I was going to ask if you were going to eat them, but... Alright, get these blade elements up there again. Excellent. Alright, so basically this is going to be mirrored here. You think butterflies would be tasty? You've heard they tend to leave a bitter yuck taste as a predator deterrent? Probably depends on the individual one, but yes. Yes, I certainly would not want to eat them, but then again, I'm not interested in eating any arthropods. But at the same time, I'm not going to let that stop me from joking about it. Because it's all a joke. Thought you were about to offer Lel Bunny a cup of, or like some chocolate butterflies or something. You would offer chocolate-covered bacon. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I went to a friend's birthday party on Sunday, and we went to Fogo de Chao, which is Brazilian barbecue, aka meat on swords. So that was fun and yummy. Service was pretty crummy, though. Meat on swords. If it's all meat, where do they get the crumbs? What? I'm sorry, your joke is over my head. So the service was crummy. Ah, yes. That's why I didn't get it, because it's not... It's a different crummy. I see, I see. Now, it took us 45 minutes to get seated, and we had a reservation, so... They seemed kind of poorly trained and stuff, so... It was, that was unfortunate, but again, at least the food was good. At least the food was good. And really, that's kind of the important part. Much need some water. Well, give me some too. Actually, I have a cup here. Busy, but also it just felt like not great training, not great preparations for the crowds, that kind of thing, you know? I mean, the people were nice and everything. So at least they weren't rude. That'd have been even worse. Like, I think one person, it took almost until we were done eating for them to get their drink. I think the worst service you've experienced was at a restaurant where the waitress gave us a table and then completely ignored you afterwards. Yeah, that's pretty crummy. Like, that is one of the few times where I would be, like, not tipping. Like, I'm... Until we actually get rid of tipping as a thing, which I think should happen, because, it doesn't do what it's said to do and stuff like that. There's a lot of bad things about it. Better to go with just a flat service charge that is then distributed amongst the, not just the wait staff, but also the dishwashers and cooks and everything. That is one of the few times when I would be like, no tip. Manager got called by a few of the other tables, and she went in the back and probably yelled at the waitress because the waitress left in tears. The manager handed the waitress's table. That's... Okay, that I wouldn't want to happen. That I wouldn't want to have happen. Because it sounds like that's an unceremonious firing, and I don't like that. There we go. And there we go. All right. Now the leaf elements. Well, I mean, it sounded like she was ignoring other tables too. Or was your father the only one who spoke to the manager? Because, like, that could be, like, it could be something like that, but could also be just someone who's overworked. New to the job, perhaps, forgetful about you know, trying to keep track of everything and just forgetting that you exist. I mean, seats you and then forget you exist. I mean, it can happen, and I wouldn't want someone to get screwed over by that, you know, and want extra chances. And of course, there's no way for you to know whether they've had second and third or fourth chances and stuff, but I don't know. I just feel like let them work out their shift and then ask them to leave afterwards or something. And I got those the wrong way. Yep. That's right. That one is not. Alright, I have definitely gotten... Right. There's one here. There we go. I don't know, like, I wouldn't want people to get embarrassed, you know, feel embarrassed by something that could be at least a normal accident and stuff like that. But, I don't know. I mean, you know, I wasn't there. Certainly if she was choosing not to serve someone because of the way they looked, yeah, definitely someone who should be fired. There we go. Alright, so, spare parts. Purple 1x1 quarter cylinder tile and a black 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg. It was just your table getting ignored. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's a little bit different. So was your father who talked to the manager? Get in there. I might have misunderstood if you mentioned that. There we go. Alright, so we got our wings on the birdie. Very wide wingspan here. Other tables called the manager for you. Oh, wow. Well, some good solidarity there, at least. Well, I am sorry that that happened, then. Being patient, trying to be polite, but the other tables were like, no, this isn't right. Yeah. That is definitely understandable. And also, a gold wheelchair. I thought this was just yellow. Neat. Because I've had yellow ones, but now I have a gold one, too. Sweet. There we go. Okay, and the wheelchair has rockets, as you do. I mean, it is a dream world, so why wouldn't it, really? Also, transpearlescent blue here, which is pretty neat. There we go. Mind you, given the angle, like, either she's going to start spinning, whee, or she's just going to be going up that way and never stopping. This is a new style, because this is a relatively new set. I think it came out this year, earlier this year. Let's go ahead and zoom in on her. It is a cute torso. I like that. And so you can tell it's the new style because the wheels are kind of flush and they have this larger clip on them. Now with the rockets on the back, I don't think it's getting through a doorway. But yeah, so basically with the rockets there, she's probably going to be going like this. Whee! Alright. So she doesn't have any handheld items, apparently. Alright, flip it over. Purple 2x2s. Get the spare wheel over there. Turns with cinnamon sugar donut holes. Did you bring enough for the whole class, Mad Martin? Because I sure want some. And I thought you were just supposed to be eating brains, sir. Probably. You probably brought enough for the whole class? Is that your way of saying you probably did, but you're going to eat them all? Because that's what I'm hearing. That is what I'm hearing. You're going to eat them all in front of us, make us jealous. From a local Amish bakery, they are colloquially called Amish crack donuts here, which you find funny. Because they're so good, they're like crack. Can't stop eating them. You just need more. Start to get the shakes when you don't. God, I just really need some more Amish crack donuts. Oh God, getting the shakes. I know the feeling. Yes, and the powder sugar cinnamon dust on them. So good. Sounds very delicious. I'm more than a little bit jealous. I would go to my local bakery and get some donuts of my own. You know, if not for the fact that A, it's a little late right now. I do it in the morning, but B, it requires going out, and I'm lazy. I could eat those donuts so much. It would be so unhealthy. And I would so not care. I think the most delicious donut hole desserts you've had was at this Chinese all-you-can-eat restaurant that had sugar-dusted donuts that had a very slight beef flavoring because of the oil they were fried in. Huh. So, funny thing about the Brazilian barbecue place that we went to on Sunday. They had these this. They called it cheese bread. I did not taste any cheese. They weren't bad by any means, but they tasted like Have you ever gotten wonton soup at a Chinese restaurant and they had those little, like, fried cracker thingies? Tasted exactly like that, but in bread rather than fried cracker texture. It was super weird. One person was like, yeah, you're so right. And another person was like, no, I don't think so. It does not taste like that at all. Were they round, chunkish shaped? Yeah, kinda. The donuts for the whole class made you remember a joke in Fatal Instinct. The guy is on trial and chewing gum, and the judge gets indignant. Did you bring enough for everyone? The defendant lifts a full, large bag up. I think so. Next scene, everyone in court is chewing gum. Rarely get that much food at Chinese restaurants. You tend to stick to Mongolian beef or fried rice. Well, when I was a kid, we had a Chinese restaurant that they had the best wonton soup. That was very much a thing of like, kids are sick, well, get them some wonton soup. It was not, you know, it was our equivalent of chicken soup. Those cheese bread chunks are good. Yeah, but they don't taste like cheese. They taste like those wonton noodle thingies. Noodle cracker thingies. It's so weird. Trader Joe's has some really good orange chicken too. I should note. All right. So get that there. This one there. And this one there. More of a sesame chicken than orange chicken? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of orange chicken in general. I like honey chicken. But the Trader Joe's orange chicken is really good, and also like $5 for this big bag of it. Such a fantastic deal. That's part of it, but it's also delicious. All right, so spare parts. We got another wheelchair wheel, and I don't know what those would fit on. I don't know that they will fit on... Okay, they will fit on a Technic. Okay, good. All right, so a 3/4 peg. Do I have a spare 3/4 peg? Probably not in here. I've probably emptied it out since the last time we had one. They're common, but not super duper common. Lame. Yeah, I do not. All right. I will definitely have to keep that in mind, though. All right, so a spare wheelchair wheel, a spare gray 1x1 cylinder plate, dark gray 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, and a spare magenta 1x1 quarter cylinder tile. I mean, I started putting raisins in my salads, and that's really good. All right, so there's the tail. All right, so we've got two different things that we can make. Either the chicken-legged hut on the hut on the back. I think we'll do the hut on the back. Okay. But since we're at a decent temporary stopping point, I can figure out where we can... No, stop moving. Stop moving. Let's do some minifigs. Get my minifig parts out. Get my sheets out. Alright, so we are down to just 2 minifigs left out of Series 11, and we keep getting ones that we've had before. It is weird to have these 2 remaining and not having gotten them yet. Okay. D6. Alright, 5, so we're going over here again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. D10. That is 9. Alright. So let's start a prediction. Can Ald guess what is inside the minifig pack? Get your predictions in. Go ahead and get my timer up and ready. There we go. So not a rogue AI, went with 2. That would be the Scarecrow. 8 for Bahamut. That would be the Yeti. I've gotten 4 of those, so I don't know that there's any more. Isovan got a 4. That is the Blacktron Cyborg, and I don't know that there's any more of those, because we've gotten 4 of him. It is possible, because there can be up to 5 of some of these. So it's up to you whether you want to re-roll or not. I'll go ahead and roll myself. 14. I'm going to re-roll because that is the cat lady, and I've gotten 3, and I don't know if there's going to be more. That is a 4. I'm re-rolling. 20 needs a re-roll. 16. All right. It could definitely be the lady robot. Isovan got a 9. That would be the rock climber. There could be at least one of more of those. Leonin Michelin star restaurant chef, and Little Bunny goes for a Minotaur sleep apnea specialist. Bahamut re-rolled and got 11. All right, so that is scientist lady. All right, so get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? Really want number 5 or 6. Those are the last 2 to get. We're getting about the right time for number 6, and we're well past the right time for number 5, because that I should have gotten back when we were doing some pirate stuff. But sadly, the Lego did not comply. Alright, just a few seconds remaining. And predictions are closed. Alright, and go. Okay. All right. 13.29. I do believe that we have a number 11, Dr. Lady. Scientist Dr. Lady. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. So, that was 13.29. So your reroll got it? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. All right, let's choose the outcome. Within 20 seconds, complete that prediction. And let us see. And Bahamut got it correctly as well. You got the hams. Let's see. No one went for 20 to 50. Shield of Hope going for 50 to 60, and Lel Bunny going for no. So not a whole lot of hams changing hands there. Let's go ahead and make our Dr. Lady. Dr. Scientist Lady. She's all super duper excited to do some science and perhaps create GLaDOS. Don't ask me how it works with combining liquids to get GLaDOS, but it does, apparently. So no printing on the back, but nice torso, and of course, bottles. Beakers. Ready to combine them and not have them explode. Alright, so that is our third Doctor Lady. Let's see. We've only gotten one of the roller skate lady, one of the saxophones, and one of the scarecrows. Everything else we've gotten at least two of. So, alright. So, that is that one down. Next up, Series 14. Going for some monsters, which are appropriate for the nightmares of our Dreams characters. So D6, that is a 1, so we're going over here. That is an 11. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. All right. Let's go ahead and start a new prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig pack? Get your predictions in. So far, we have gotten Zombie Pirate from the Fog, of course. We have gotten Brainiac Scientist. We have gotten Brundlefly. We have gotten Zombie Cheerleader. We've gotten Skeleton Costume. We've gotten 2 of the Rock and Roll Frankenstein. We've gotten the Banshee, and we've gotten the Bigfoot. So go ahead and get your predictions in. Is she a mad scientist, Dr. Lady? She might be. She might be. Although she looks very happy, so she might not be mad. She might be a happy mad scientist. All right, so 4 from Ice Sovereign, that would be the Wacky Witch. 2 from Not a Rogue AI, that would be the Zombie Pirate. 9 from Bahamut, that would be Tiger Lady, which is a great minifig. I love that one. Next to guess is a Minotaur news anchor. Could report on the monsters. Could definitely. Speaking of Minotaur, I wanted to. I noticed that was on Peacock, and I went to watch it, and then Peacock was like, "Nope, not allowed to watch anything right now for some reason." It's from 2005, and it has Tony Todd in it, and I remember it being very bad. It also has Tom Hardy in it. I remember it being bad, but still. All right, so I got the Brainiac guy. All right, 30 seconds remaining to get your predictions in. I wanted to rewatch it because it has Tony Todd in it, and Tony Todd was fantastic. I was very, very sad to hear that he passed away recently. He was actually born in D.C., so proud to claim him as one of our own down here. He was, like, always good in everything he did. All right, just a few seconds remaining. Let me go ahead and set up my timer. And timer is ready. Leonin, sports commentator from Bahamut. All right. And go. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What is that? What is that? Oh, all right. I know what that is. 12.23. We do, in fact, have the Zombie Pirate. And it is indeed the Zombie Pirate. All right. Let's choose the outcome. Choose the alts. Choose within 20 seconds. Complete that prediction. All right. What are we looking at? Kinshir and Bahamut getting the hams. Very nice. Kinshir getting a lot of hams there. Ice Oven going for 20 to 50. Shield of Hope going for 50 to 60. And Lel Bunny going for no. You were trying to redistribute? So was Shield of Hope. Technically, both of you could have, but Arr, it doesn't always work that way. Arr. Don't you know it? If only it did. But it does not. Sometimes it does not. Yarr. Why do I have such a big sword rather than a classic saber? I don't know, but it's... Yarr. It's a big sword. Yarr. Alright, let me go ahead and zoom in. We'll take a look at Zombie Pirate Captain here. I do like the outfit. It is a nice, detailed outfit. Nothing on this back. Yarr. Yarr, I'll get you, Guybrush Threepwood. Yes, I will. Yarr. Alright, zoom back out. I'll get you for what you did to my brother, LeChuck. I'm LeFred. Alright. Oh, let me go ahead and mark down our second zombie pirate. There we go. It's always kind of weird when we get, we start getting like a bunch of one of them rather than new ones. Alright. So, D&D minifigs. Okay, that is a 5, so we're going to the lower register. D10. That is a number 1. Alright, slide that one out right there, and we will slide in a random new one, or replacement. There we go. Have a good night, Mad Martin. Thank you very much for coming on out. We'll see if we get another one of you. That would be the third. That would be it if we get the other illithid. All right, let's start the prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig box? Get your predictions in. Can I get it with the guess? Can I get it with the die roll? The die is right here, ready to go. Or will we get it with the weight? Or will we not get it at all? You'll stay to see if you get another crew member for your Aldaloid ship? Yes, there we go. Bahamut got a 5. That would be the Halfling Druid. 9 for Not a Rogue AI. That would be the third Elf Bard. Final guess is pure magic, so it must be accurate. A Minotaur Sorceress. There you go, Lel Bunny. That's perfect. A Leonin Gladiator. That works. See? See, now you're getting into the D&D feel. You're getting into the D&D feel. Alright, a minute to go. Get your predictions in. I will go ahead and get my app up. I actually rearranged all the apps on my phone, so it's easier to get to. We need Igwilf? Yes. Yes, Tasha. I'm not sure if she's officially Igwilf anymore, but I don't know. It's weird. She has a great hat and hairpiece. I'm a big fan of it. Alright, few seconds remaining. Get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig box? Oh, and Ice Oven went for 8. That would be our second Strahd. We'll see if that is correct. All right, just a few seconds remaining. Get your predictions in. And predictions are just about to close. All right, there we go. Okay, so first of all, I will shake it. Alright, I think that we have Zos Tom. I did not hear a whole lot of pieces moving around. It sounded like there was something big in there. Okay. 17.95. Oh wow. That looks like that would be the elf bard. Yeah. All right. So I'm saying that the weight is the elf bard, and the die roll 7. That is saying illithid. All right. So let's see if that is correct. Oh my lord! The weight was wrong. It is Zzz Tom. Yay, you prefer the dice. All right. Looks like my guess is correct. My guess is on the money more than the scale. Take that, scale. I do it for scale. And that is indeed Zzz Tom. All right. Man, I am good. Or am I good? All right, choose the outcome. Well, that's going to be some redistribution. Yes with guess, because the die roll and the weight were all wrong. Complete that prediction. Who is getting the hams? Bahamut getting the hams. Very nice. Little tiny wager, big payout. Shield of Hope going for yes with die roll. Ice Oven and Lel Bunny going for yes with weight. And Kinshear going for no. Just have to turn him into an illithid. Little difficult considering he's a lich. He's a lich. It's a little difficult there. You think you might have to resurrect him first. Alright, let's see. Lichthid? That would be an Alhoon, but that's an illithid that becomes a lich, as opposed to a lich that becomes an illithid. There are also vampiric illithids. There we go. Get his head in there. He does not have... He has some back printing. All right, Mad Martin. Have a good rest of your night, and thank you very much for coming on out. Let's make sure that these are lined up. There we go. Make sure that's lined up there. Give you the red skull. Maybe this is supposed to be a flame skull. I don't actually know. Trans red minifig skull. It's pretty cool, actually. Considering that we always get trans red minifig heads with the Chinese New Year sets. Alright. Let's go ahead and zoom on in on Zzz Tom. There's most definitely a different look to him than what he had in 2E. That is for sure. He likes exposing his chest. Ribs. Alright, so that is Zzz Tom. There are some, there is some back printing. Maybe if we get a third one, I won't put his cape on or something. So we can look at his back a little bit better. I'm actually kind of surprised that they're doing the stiff fabric capes as opposed to the soft cloth ones. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know why they went back to these. A few centuries of lichdom will do that. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I think he just likes to expose his chest, you know? He's like, undead ladies, what do you think? Aren't my ribs just the sexiest you've ever seen? Alright. And then, of course, the ladies are just like, because, you know, they're zombies. What did he look like in 2E? Kind of Ming the Merciless, but as a lich. Heavy capes were for royalty in old movies? I mean, I'm just talking about the, rather than the stiff starched fabric, let's see, do I have... I don't think that I have one here. But it's just, it was softer cloth that we got on, like, the, whatchamacallit? Oh, brain, come on. The Black Falcon Falconer from a couple series ago. She had the soft cloth. I don't know if they just weren't happy with that, or what. Maybe it frayed on the edges. We got some big spiderweb elements. You make a little spider trap. Trap someone in spiderweb. Now these are interesting pieces. Makes a giant cauldron. Or you could flip it over and have it be a diving hat. Yes, you can go on the floor. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's start out. I assume we're going to start out by making the cauldron. One person size apparatus of Qualish. I like that there was a spell jamming apparatus of Qualish in one of the, as one of the D&D trading cards. I have luckily never rolled that up for my players. Go, get lots of purple blade elements on here. Careful about getting close to this, because it will really eviscerate you. Say, like, it could go in like that and just chop off a head, or slice and dice. So many fun ways that it could take care of a person. There we go, and then 8 of these robot arms in gunmetal silver. It slices, it dices, it even eviscerates. That reminds me of the old April issue Robe of Blending. I'm sure I've mentioned it before, but still one of my favorites. Robe of Blending 3-speed. Got some nice trans neon green flames here. Feathers. Feather flames. we go. 2 more. There we go. And there we go. All right. All of the flames. Right, let me move my dice. There we go. All right, next up. Pair of Technic 1x2 bricks. There we go. Another pair of 2x2 cylinder plates. Friction pins. Black wheel hubs. Alright, next up, the, Alright, so that's flat on the bottom. The cauldron elements. There we go, and 2x2 cylinder tiles there, and there. Locking that in. Definitely interesting in having these hubs there. I'm not sure what else would fit in there. And you can see that it's kind of at an angle, so I'm not sure what else you would use that for. It's a little odd. Alright, trans pink pyramids. And trans pink 1x1 cylinder plates. Chopped as 2d6, mixed as 4d12, and liquefy makes you sick just thinking about it. Yes. Yes, yes it does. I love that item. It's so good. Okay, there we go. Alright, some stickers would go on the sides. I'm not actually going to put those on. And there we go. Get that right in there. An earlier Polyhedron magazine had one that cast Blade Barrier inside the robes. You had the set of Encyclopedia Magica for 2E, some very silly magic items in 2E. Yeah, one of my complaints about that set is the lack of updating items and treating every item as its own thing. Like, there really shouldn't have been 3 different Excaliburs, for example. There were items that the wording was subtly different between 2 different products, so they included both of them, and they shouldn't have. Like, just put one in, you know? Update them and stuff like that. I do like the inclusion of silly items, although not the really ridiculous one that was like... What was it, like 1d100 plus 100 damage or something like that? It was a joke item from a Polyhedron magazine mail-in contest thingy. Like, I thought that the Wizard Spell Compendium did a better job. Basic Elfin Cloak versus Cloak of Elvenkind. Yeah. Stuff like that. It was, Polyhedron, you misremembered it as Dragon. I mean, there were magic items in both Polyhedron and Dragon, and actually, like the worst items were from Polyhedron because there was less kind of checking on it, like the editorial standards. I think weren't quite as high. Not as a criticism against Polyhedron, it just was serving a different purpose. The contest you misremembered as being in Dragon. Oh no, that was definitely Polyhedron. It was specifically like describe this weapon that's on the cover. They did that a bunch. Some of them were pretty immature, which is fine. It's just sometimes that doesn't need to get into the book. By contrast, the Encyclopedia Magica did not include one particular April issue set of spells. Like, I think the Robe of Blending 3-speed was fine because it was set up as an actual item. Like, it's a joke item, but it is an item that functions and stuff like that. Similarly, the Crazed Book of Mog from one of the April issues of Dragon also had spells that were set up as real spells. They functioned, they were balanced, they were just silly. And they did not include those. And I was annoyed at that. It was just different people working on both of them. Well, actually, I'm not sure if it was. Different design goals for both of them, really. There was a Sword of Underwear stealing from that, yes. Yeah, that was one of the other ones. Like I said, a little bit immature at times. All right, another interesting image there. That right there in the middle. It actually does not sit very well, which is okay. Not very tight. There we go. And another one. But yeah, I think that the Encyclopedia Magica would have been better with, like, decide on a particular version unless there's really reason to have two kind of thing. Like, because they're doing something slightly different or something like that. Bring them up to an editorial standard and flesh them out, and then give you more ways to make custom magic items, especially weapons. Like a way to roll up a Vorpal axe and stuff like that. And varying sorts of, like, +1, +2, or +2, +3, or whatever kind of weapons. That's what I would have liked. Well, within reason. An axe can be Vorpal. A quarterstaff cannot. There we go. Alright, and then we have the Monkey Kid handle elements. There we go. Okay, these click on the side, so they're basically acting as the belly of the birdie. There we go. They were not clear about which classes could use some of the items. You had a few times where you had to Had to review the original article to figure that out. Yeah, that too. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, these pieces are used in... not used in this part, apparently. Well, now this is an interesting way of doing it, though. So I'm assuming that these parts are just not going to be used at all in this part of the build. So I will put those to the side, and we will review all of that later. And there was also duplication in the Encyclopedia Magica, where like, you might have the same item under belt and girdle, and it'd be spelled out and everything like that, and it's like, just either combine those, or have it set up where it's like, belt, see girdle, or something like that. Like, that would have been nice. But yeah, updating them to 2E, like, there is some pretty crazy updates in the spell compendiums, where you basically get like a sentence in the original article gets a full-blown multi-paragraph spell entry, like completely rewritten, which is fantastic. But it's also like that's a lot more work than just compiling the items. And it just would have been nice to have like more consistency across what they were trying to do and stuff. And better random charts where you don't have the exact same chance of getting Excalibur as you do for a dagger +1/+2 versus tiny creatures. Like, one of the nice things about the spell compendiums is that system of common, uncommon, rare, and very rare. So you can very much, like, pretty quickly get a feel for how likely some of these other spells are to be to show up. It has long been one of my goals to redo the treasure charts and try to get some of that to be more in line with what I would like. And there we go, we got our steps here, and that is going to go right there. Double stack of round and 1x2 plates. Or rather, non-monstrous ants. Okay, get that on there. 2x3 and 2x4. And get brackets. Okay. 1x4 half tiles and gray. There we go. And the single 1x3 in dark gray is unused. Alright, bag number 10. Get those out. There we go. Feels odd that magic items can only be up to +3 in 5e. So the main reason for that, I don't know about it exactly, but it's been described to me as the reason for that is basically because most of your power comes from leveling up. Like that's the thing in 1e, basic 1e and 2e, most of your power comes from finding items. Beyond hit points and THAC0 and saving throws. You get stronger by finding better items. Spellcasters are a little bit different in that actually getting their spells, like getting new spells, does make them more powerful, but even then, like, there is nothing that improves their armor other than finding items and casting their own spells, which are usually non-permanent, so... So something like, you know, a +3 bonus to damage in 5e is not really getting you that much. Like, it's not moving much. Whereas a +5 bonus to damage in 1e and 2e, that actually goes really far. It's essentially like the superhero versus normal person kind of way that the game is designed. That said, I don't know that a +5 weapon is really that much different than a +3 weapon in 5e, so I don't know why they cap out there. I don't know if they're, like... Is that +3 ever multiplied? Like, if you have something that does extra damage, does that get even further multiplied, whereas it doesn't in 2e? I don't know, maybe. That could explain it, but... It does seem weird. I mean, I personally much prefer the... You find items to get stronger in 2e, because it doesn't feel... That doesn't feel superhero-y. These leaves, especially in pink, remind you of, like, duck feet or other paddle-esque feet. I think they've probably used them that way sometimes. Not positive, though. Maybe. Maybe not. It would have been probably in some Creator 3-in-1s. They're actually going to be coming out with quite a few new, like, pedal pieces. Large size pedal pieces for more, more botanical sets. Which says to me that the botanical sets are doing pretty well for them. Which does make me happy. Alright, so we got a pearlescent kind of I guess, dark purplish crystal there. Get that right there. And we get a little plant. There we go. Alright, get that in there. And one on the other side. Okay, sand blue. Always good to get sand blue and some corner side stud 1x1 bricks. Alright, I need you to move back here. Bird. I have more space to build. There we go. Alright. Next up. Round top, or curved slopes, I should say. I mean, the pink leaves definitely do not have as much use in like normal foliage as a lot of the other colors, even like the oranges and reds and stuff. I cannot say that I've seen too many plants that have coral pink leaves in the fall, for example. But maybe I'm just not living in the right place, you know? There we go. Alright, next up, a pair of bricks. And a brick with a 1x1 brick. And a gray 1x1 with clip. Oh wait, that is not, that is the other way. Alright, gold 3L bars through here. There we go. Okay, and 1x6 arch, 1x6 arch. Pair of 2x2 corner plates. Get a couple 1x2 tiles in purple. I do like getting more purple pieces. And another 1x1 brick with clip. With clippy. Oh no! Okay. Get some brackets on the side here. on there. Alright, and then our door with the arched window element in there. I do like these doors, although I do wish that it was not quite so... like, it didn't have this border on it. Feels a little bit thick. There we go. Alright, so stickers would go on here, but of course I'm not putting those on. There we go. Nice that those actually do connect up there. That's pretty cool. Alright, so these are genuine extra parts here. Gold 3L bar, aqua 1x1 plate flower, lavender 3-leaf plant, purple 1x1 tile slope, and a black 1x1 plate. Alright, bag number 11. Oops. Did not mean to bump Linda out of the way. Let's see. There we go. Get Princess Linda back there. Lots more coral tiles here. But if I ever want to make Zaku, I'm going to need more than just coral tiles like these. I need a lot of other pieces. Right, a couple wedge plates. There we go. Alright. 1x2 and 1x1 plates, and an inverted curved slope. Alright, there. All the pieces, yes. Need some salmon too. Well, that's only if you're hungry. Or you're making a Shinesman. Alright. 2 friction pins here and here. But no, Lego Dark Red and Lego Coral are, I mean, in terms of the existing palettes that Lego has, pretty good for making Zaku or Char's Gelgoog. Alright, flip it over. So we've got these pretty nifty pieces here. I should try it sometime, see if, like, make one and try submitting it to LEGO Ideas. See if we can get LEGO to start making some Gundam stuff. I think there's another company that has the license, but you never know, it might not be exclusive. There we go. Alright, now for some Poiple pieces. Actually, no, not purple. We are doing the magenta. I hate dealing with 1x1 1/4 cylinder tiles like this. Always so finicky. There we go. And there we go. Alright, next up. A pair of black 1x1 plates with horizontal clips. Okay. Get that on there. Okay, 1x3 plate and a corner plate. That's a corner plate, not coroner plate, just in case you misheard me. Alright, a little shelf up here. Okay. I'm assuming it is this pearlescent 1x1. Clear pearlescent. Don't know what else it would be. Orange 1x1, trans orange 1x1 plate, trans orange 1x1 pyramid. Trans red 1x1 cone. Trans red 1x1, trans red gem, and then a crown piece. There we go. Okay. Get that shelf up on there. Oh, wait. Pearlescent gem container top. Right there. Alright, other side. There we go. And so I'm pretty sure that this... Well, I'm not pretty sure, but we'll definitely be checking. I'm guessing that this purple part is actually perhaps taking the place of one of these Technic elements on this. Bird is the word, indeed. Howdy, the Flamey, how's it going? Let's see, 1x2 with clip there, and some friction pins. There we go. And another bracket. There we go. Waiting to see plans for the Jupiterus? Gonna be waiting a while. That would never fly as an idea set. They would also not make that. It needs to be an iconic Gundam thing. The Gundam, Zaku, maybe White Base, Zeta Gundam, Garibaldi Beta, you know. Needs to be iconic. That said, if I ever get around to digitizing my Salamis Kai and Argama designs, I will definitely be submitting those. I will definitely submit those. They will not win, but damn it, I will see it through and hope. And even if they did win, they'd never get built. But you never know, right? You never know. That's why you do it. To see. Alright, there we go. And then a pair of black 1x1s with horizontal clips here. One by 3 and corner. Alright. Another shelf. Alright, so pearlescent trans blue, trans pink 1x1 brick with a trans pink pyramid on top. A coral flower with a light lime 1x1 cylinder plate with a hollow stud. And a tooth claw element, probably supposed to be a plant of some sort. Trans light blue. And another gem top. Well, actually, trans light blue gem top piece. Pearlescent trans light blue. Oh. I don't think I have any of that in that shade. Neat. Alright, so, potions up there. Alright, 6L bars with stops. .6L bar with stop. Sand blue 1x2 slopes with cutouts. Arches with more sand blue 1x2 slopes with cutouts. And then that Technic element there. We're making 2 of them, yes. Alright. And there. There. And where's the Technic element? There it is. Okay, get that on there. And that one there over the door. Okay, and now we make a chimney. I wonder why these are light gray tops. I don't know that I've ever seen dark gray tops, so they probably just don't have any. Which is a shame. They definitely should. Okay, so I got an angled chimney there. Okay, 4 1x1 cylinder plates with hollow studs. There we go. And then pearlescent pink smoke right there in the middle. Okay. Close that up, and then this goes right here. It's very odd at an angle like that. Alright, 6 claw pieces. And bar holders with bars. I wonder if we're going to do the same thing with the bar holders with clips. Get those onto those parts. Probably. Probably. Would be my guess. Or something else. I mean, we do have these 2 pieces and these 2... Oops, no, I don't want that. The 2 lanterns. Pink smoke can't be environmentally friendly? I mean, it might be. Don't assume that the Neverwitch doesn't care about the environment. Okay, and the last one. Yeah, we're going to do something different with the these. There aren't enough tooth elements. Okay. So, yep. Get that in there. And get that get that in there. Time for some more water. Alright. Now, seems kind of weird to use solid yellow for these, but I don't know. Might look interesting. Feels weird, though. Alright, again, this bag appears to be the same, regardless of the thing, which side you're building. Because we have just extra pieces here. Okay, so spare parts. We got purple and trans orange 1x1 plates, trans orange 1x1 pyramid, light lime green 1x1 cylinder plate with a hollow stud, coral pink 1x1 quarter cylinder tile, coral pink 1x1 plate flower, trans red gem, 1x1 gem pieces in pearlescent clear and pearlescent light blue, black friction pin, and a black tooth claw element. There we go. Alright. Finally, bag number 14. Or 14? 12. I'm sorry. Getting tired. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's put this to the side. We're getting the bird back. Back onto the bird butt. 2 1x1 cylinder plates. Right down there. And right there. Okay. 3 1x3 round end plates and 1x5 round end Technic plates here. I'm just doing one of these, so there we go. No pearlescent sand red, at least not yet. Maybe in the future. They're not going to. They're never going to. Because they've never done trans sand colors before, so it's not happening. One by one tile slope here. Alright, 1x4 slope, 1x2 slope. And some curved angle pieces. There we go. 1x2. There we go. All right. This goes back right there. Okay. And then we're going to mirror the other one, I assume. Here's 1x5. Okay, 1x2. And 1x2. 1x1 right there. 2x3. So I think these pieces made up the legs of the hut. See, we couldn't do the hut of brown, now sit down, because it's not brown, so we obviously could not have that be a chicken hut. That's just not possible. Couldn't do it. Maybe if it had been brown. I would love to get an actual Lego Baba Yaga's hut, though. That would be pretty cool. There we go. Get that on there. Okay. Stick the house on the bird butt. Folklore series could be interesting. Yeah, I don't know that it would sell well with kids, though. Unfortunately. I think we would be much more likely to get an 18+ Baba Yaga's hut. Or flying mortar and pestle. Okay. 2x3 slope there, and a 2x3 slope there. Is not all the way down. +18 Baba Yaga sounds very wrong and not what you'd want to see. You know what I meant, though. Alright, 2 times these. Or tooth claw elements. There we go. There we go. Alright, next up. So we got these horn element pieces. I have no idea where these are going to go. Okay, yet more tooth claw elements down here. These are actually pointing outward. They absolutely could. I don't think they will, though. Oh, these are actually going up on to the hut itself. Well, that didn't quite work out the way that I planned. That's better. Okay. Then around here, we get our cauldron. Hold on. Did I miss a piece on this? I don't think I did. No, I did not. Alright, I'm not sure exactly how that's supposed... They want it to sit on here? I guess they just have it sit here off-center. which is fine. I just was not expecting that. Okay, there we go. Those are spare parts as well for this. All right, let's just zip through the other build to see what it's doing. Okay, so it uses the cauldron for the head of a spider creature. It doesn't look off-center? It is. Let me zoom in here. See, this is centered, but it's lined up with these two studs here, as opposed to in between the studs. And the reason is because this is a 1x1 center stud here, and we're looking at best... I mean, okay, so I guess what I could do is actually center it with one of these pegs, rather than getting it into the into one of the stud slots. Yeah. Okay, that will be centered. Still, it feels a little bit weird to do it that way. All right. Okay, so the abdomen of the spider uses the spider webs. That is actually kind of neat. These blade elements as the legs. Very chonky spider. Jeez. Yeah, the hut is basically built the exact same. Okay, no, that does not actually use that. I guess it's just filling in the holes then. Which does feel interesting. Feel kind of weird, but whatever. It is okay. So yeah, that's the same. And it doesn't have as large horns coming out of above the door. Here's chicken legs. Yeah. All right. That's actually pretty neat, though. I like the. I do like the chicken legs there. And then just a pair of pieces on the bird. All right. That's actually pretty neat. Okay. So, given what we built, there's probably spare pieces the other way, but, so we have 2 tan 1x3 round end plates, 2 black 1x2 round end plates, 3 tan 1x1 plates, 2 red 2L axles, a 4L axle in black. Mass-produced magical hut chicken walkers as fantasy ATSTs. Let's see. All right, 2 black 1x2 to 2x2 downward brackets, a gray 1x2 to 2x2 upward bracket, a dark gray 1x2 to 1x2 upward bracket. Let's see. A 2x2 double angled curved slope, 2 1x2 inverted curved slopes, 2 black 1x3 curved half arches, 2 gray 1x2 cross axle Technic bricks, 2 black 1x1 bricks with corner studs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1x1 plates with round ends and bars. 2 double friction pins with cross-axle holes. A pair of magenta bison horns. 2 black axle connectors. 1 dark gray 1x3 plate. Black 1x2 plate with horizontal clip. Dark gray 1x1 cylinder plate. Dark gray 1x1 tile slope. And a trans neon green feather flame element. So, lots of extra pieces because of the different build things that you can do, which are pretty neat. But yeah, I mean, overall, this is a really nice set, I think. Nice, pretty wings. He's got a little bit. There we go. I really like the way that they did the head and the beak. That's pretty cool. The hut on the back for the, that can become a Baba Yaga chicken hut. We can get the Never Witch herself, which is a great minifig. I love this minifig. There we go. The Raven. The black and trans pink Raven. It's a Raven. There we go. We can go right there. And then all of the minifigs are pretty good. Especially, I love her hair. This is great hair. Gold wheelchair as well. And I believe this is using one of the hourglass pieces as kind of a gun element, which is kind of neat. But yeah, this is probably one of my favorites of the DreamZzz sets. Great colors, dark blue, magenta, and purple. Some coral pink. Various shades of trans, and then of course just really good minifigs and stuff like that. So, no worries, little bunny. Anyway, that is going to, wrap us up this time. We, of course, did also have our jack-o'-lantern and our mimic barn as well. Yeah, the wings are pretty nice. The wings are pretty nice. I especially love the tips with the trans pearlescent pink. I think that's pretty cool. So I'm really happy with it. Definitely my favorite of the Dream sets that I've built so far, which I think are pretty nice overall. I'd definitely like to get a few more of them if I can, but we shall see. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for coming on out. Really do appreciate it. We will be back on Friday to probably wrap up the Jazz Club. We'll be back on Saturday for some more Spelljammer and side questing in Xenoblade Chronicles. We will be back on Monday for more Xenoblade Chronicles story. And then next Wednesday, we will be back to build something other than this. So I want to thank you guys for coming on out, and I shall see you next time. See you then, everyone.